Hello? Hello? Is anyone there? Greetings, gamers. We switch on over. Hello, Hemlo. Greetings, gamers. It is I, Ape of the Hour, once again, back from a very long and arduous vacation. You see, I had streamed for so long. It had been time that I go have a nice little break. No, not an arduous adventure, an arduous vacation. You see, I was in the Bahamas, but to save on travel expenses, instead of flying there or driving there, I walked there. I walked all the way there from where I am now. It's probably a couple thousand miles, I want to say. I got there, and the hotel that I swam through the ocean. The hotel I booked apparently gave my room to another person, so I had to sleep outside under the shade of a very, very, very much dying palm tree. I ate to save on money. I ate out of the garbage, but at least I got to swim in the ocean and talk to some nice people, even though they said I smelled like trash. But other than that, I am back, exhausted, but back once again, yeah? And this week, I decided to switch it up. You see, I started streaming, I want to say, I think I started streaming back in 2020. It was about the time Ape of the Hour started. And the first game I ever played on stream was Turok the Dinosaur Hunter. I did that because I had recently did my review on... What did I review? It was Dino Crisis. And as much as I wanted to do a playthrough of Dino Crisis, it'd be a lot to do for me. But I'm like, Turok? I know Turok. I love Turok. And so instead I played through all of Turok the Dinosaur Hunter. And I played through basically 100% of the whole game within a course of, a couple weeks, I want to say. Yeah, the first Code Veronica, interesting enough, I had started back in October of 2020 with the intent of finishing it that month. But a lot of things happened. There was a lot of stress going on, a lot of different events and something like that. So ultimately, I didn't complete my Code Veronica stream until like February of 2021. But Turok was the first official. It was my first official stream game. So I thought to celebrate the 2-year quasi-anniversary. I started streaming around this time. I don't know the exact date. To celebrate the 2-year quasi-anniversary of me streaming, I'm going to play Turok again in its entirety tonight. That's my plan. It is a rather short game, if you know what you're doing. I'm going to speed through quite a bit of it. Now, this game does include, bobbing physics to make it seem, kind of realistic. I apologize if you have motion sickness. If you want me to turn that off, just let me know. I can. I've done that before. It's uncanny to have it that way. I think it's really part of the Turok experience. But nevertheless, I'm going to try to play through all of Turok tonight and get the Chronoscepter pieces. So it's almost going to be like I 100% it, except I'm not going to really look for too many secrets. But that is the plan for this evening. It could take, 2 hours. It could take 3. It could take until midnight. I don't know, but I'm going to be here, and I'm going to be playing Turok all the way through. I may struggle. I may go what the heck am I thinking? I may go you know what, folks, maybe that was a bad idea. Maybe I should pick this up sometimes next week. No! Don't let me. Hold me hostage, okay? I made this promise to myself, and I want to see this through. So, we're going to do it. We're going to play Turok all the way through, and it's going to be awesome. Now, if only Turok would appear on screen. There we go. I'm just in the options menu. We're gonna start a fresh game. I already have threads pre-written to keep from giving up. Thank you, Cody. I very much appreciate that. This may be my longest stream I've ever done, which will be interesting. But it's Friday night. I have no date. I have a full jug of hibiscus fleur de jamaica tea and Turok the Dinosaur Hunter. Let's rock. Okay, the hub ruins. Use the keys to open level portals. Alright. Monkey. Oh, I'm gonna leave him alone. Alright, so first secret in the game is right here. You dive to the left. You go through here, and there's a little tiny cave here. And there's a pistol, and we take the pistol. I'm gonna go up here, shoot this guy. He makes a weird sound. We're gonna get this key. I'm gonna hold it up very Zelda style. God, I love the textures and the architecture of this game. It's really dope. Now, this isn't supposed to be Central America. This is supposed to be the Lost Land, which is kind of like a hub for... Where'd you come from? And why won't you die? This is supposed to be like a hub for various different, I don't know, timelines, dimensions, and things like that. Game about people, their daily struggle. I suppose so. Daily struggle against dinosaurs and people constantly shooting them. Alright, we have our second key. 4 keys to find. And that guy killed that other guy. That was friendly fire. Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, phew! Alright, there we go. Sorry, if that surprised you, if that startled you, I don't mean to make this a horror stream. I just have very powerful sneezes, okay? Just comes with the territory. Thank you. I just got blessed. I tell you, these dinos, they're tough. Powerful simian sneezes. Yeah, I guess you could say so. Now, I've played through Turok Dinosaur Hunter so many times. I think the first time I played it was on the Nintendo 64. I never beat it, though, because it had a very weird control scheme. Like, you moved around with the C-pad and then you aimed with the analog stick, which felt very unnatural, even for the Nintendo 64. But when I was in college, I discovered that the studio that bought the rights to this game decided to port it to modern PCs. Night Dive Studios, which I love, by the way. They do really great work with the game restoration, especially for modern, optimizing a lot older games for modern computers. I want to try to get the shotgun here, but I think I need a little bit of a running start. Alley-oop! There we go. The shotgun. They do really good work. And Turok, I think, was one of the first games they ported. I know they also ported the System Shock series. I think they did like an HD remake. Oh, excuse me. HD remake of System Shock 2. Which is like a classic, like in terms of PC games. There are so many people I know that are like, oh yeah, System Shock 2, that's the bomb.com. I have actually not played it. I've been meaning to one of these days. It's just, you know, it's on my to-do list. Oh, hello there, Diggy. There's a lot of Doritos you're collecting. Yes, those are basically like the coins of this game. If you get 100, they're called shards or something like that, like armor shards or something like that. If you get 100 of them, you get a 1-up on dinosaurs. Turok and the crystal shards. Wouldn't that be interesting? The weird screen reminds me most of the K0706 videos. That's a weird comparison. But I could see it. I could totally see it. The whole wow! Whenever I play this game with my friend Seth around, he always has to impersonate the people screaming. Wow! Alright, we're coming up on our first purlin, for which we'll need these. I got him. Yeah, you really do. Both of you really do. Yeah. Now, I know Turok 1 doesn't have multiplayer, which I don't necessarily really think it does. It doesn't need it. But I do know Turok 2 has multiplayer. And Night Dive Studios did a port of Turok 2 as well, and included multiplayer, even including online multiplayer. Which is pretty frickin' dope, in my opinion. Alright. I'm gonna save those other, or previous saves. I don't know why, I just refused to get rid of them. That one opened up. And we got the explosive shells. Very nice. And I wonder, would you consider Turok a boomer shooter? I know it was very much inspired by boomer shooters, like Doom and Quake and stuff like that. Especially the first Doom. It was very heavily inspired by the first Doom. But I don't know. Maybe. Yes, you do. Well, I guess so. I mean, it has all the makings of a Doomer shooter. It falls into that category. Oh, that's fair. Even Time Splitters has some elements, I feel, that are very much of that ilk. By the way, Cody, what would you say is your favorite Time Splitters game? Doritos. I hate these guys. I hate these little creatures so much. Turok always has, throughout the whole series, they have these tiny dinosaurs or lizard creatures attacking you. And I hate them. They suck. I don't want them no more. Sit in my room, play the bass guitar. Let's see. I think everything up to the Call of Duty and later Halo games are the mountain of. It really is. Yeah. Haven't gotten to play them enough to say, but I'd love to try them at some point. They're really good. My favorite, in my humble opinion, will always be Time Splitters 2. I had so much fun with Time Splitters 2. And the company behind Time Splitters, the developers, is Free Radical, who they originally were a team with Rare, and they developed, hey, I wanted to get all of those. They developed GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. And so they went on to make another first-person shooter series, Time Splitters. Which I think is getting a port or a remake or something like that. I heard something through the grapevine, raised in California sunshine. Alright, now to get this game's, I guess, basically very high mode. This is called Spiritual Invincibility. Basically, it just slows things down and you don't get hurt. Spiritual invincibility. My spirit is impervious to your filthy bullets. And there you go. Oh, you're still struggling. That's unfortunate. I know this is one of the first games to be, like, to fully use mocap. There's a dinosaur down there. Alright, now we have to deal with the dang bugs. I hate these things. All the tiny creatures in Turok, they're just there to tick you off. That's all they're designed to do. That's all they're there for. That's a full health. Alright. Let me go, I believe it's this way. There are some really cool examples, I will say. I will say Turok's is not the best, by any means. Like, throughout the entire series, you know, they are kind of, you know, stereotyped. Like, even in Turok 3, like, all the characters, like, they're all descendants of the main character of this game. The main character of this game, his name is Talset. And Turok is a title given to somebody. Supposedly it means son of stone. Exactly. It's not that, yeah, exactly. It's not that bad. Well, you know, could be better. This is what I'm making, the point I'm trying to make. Let's see, before I get a key. Now there's a chronoceptor piece around here somewhere. There it is. I am Turok. Now the interesting thing in Turok 3, which I really hope they make a port of, because there's a lot of cool stuff in that game. It really pushed the Nintendo 64 to, like, its graphical limits. Like, it had, like, Turok 3 was released on the Nintendo 64. It had facial animation. And, like, very, like, for the time, like, very in-depth models and things like that. But as a result, it had a really poor frame rate. But I'd love if it got a PC port with maybe some higher frame rate or something like that. But yeah, in that game, there were two descendants of Turok. His daughter, Danielle, and his youngest son, Josh. I think, was it Joshua? I think it was Joshua. I know, right? Turok is a series that really fell off the face of the earth after that. Oh, goodness. After that very, very, very iffy reboot that they were trying to do in 2008. There was a developer named Propaganda Studios, and I believe it was Vancouver. And they were in charge. They got the rights to Turok somehow. Or Disney. Disney, surprisingly, had the rights to Turok somehow. And Disney decided to go like, okay, we're going to try to reboot the series, see if we can do something different. And so they put Propaganda Studios in charge, and they made the 2008 Turok reboot, which I did not like. It got rid of, you know, it put it in space, which, I mean, the Turok series has always kind of been in space, but it's kind of been like a combination of, like, you know, Turok is like this interesting mix of, like, spiritualism and science fiction in a very, and you'd think it wouldn't work, and it almost kind of doesn't, but it does. And instead of like trying to recapture that, they decided to just make it a sci-fi shooter, almost like Doom 3 or something like that. Play Prey, the old one. I've played the original Prey a little bit. I've been meaning to play more of it. I thought so. I really like the original Prey. You know, because it does exactly that. Yeah, it does very much the same thing that Turok kind of did, but I think it did it almost better than Turok did, because it combined like Native American like spiritualism with sci-fi, where you can like spirit walk through alien force fields and like possess people. And it's fucking dope. It's so dope. Prey is such a cool game. I haven't played the new one, but I hear it's pretty good, but they did away with all that other stuff, which makes me a little upset. There's another key. Yeah, I'd say so too. A lot more things thought out. A lot more serious. I don't think Turok really takes itself too seriously. Well, Turok 2 is when the series started to take itself a lot more seriously. They took care of that Perlin. Get some fireworks. Did I get all the keys? I swear I did. I had to. Yes. Yes, exactly. Yeah, it's much more of a sci-fi horror game than like this very intersectional kind of blend of Native American philosophy and spiritualism with like sci-fi horror, like aliens and crap like that. I think largely because Prey was one of the last games developed by Prey is like the original Prey was one of the last games developed by 3D Realms before I think they fully went under. So, you know, they still had that, you know, that blood of like Duke Nukem type people around going like, hey, let's combine this together. And they did. Bye. Now, the studio that developed Turok, Iguana, which would eventually become known as, hey look, Hibby Sloth is playing Left 4 Dead 2. Which would turn into Acclaim, I think Acclaim Austin? Acclaim fully bought them at one point. Um, and they would go on after Acclaim also went under in the early 2000s, because Acclaim made a ton of weird business decisions. Like for Turok Evolution, they said they'd pay, I think they said they'd pay somebody like thousands of dollars if if whose ever baby was born on the release date of Turok Evolution, if the parents named their child Turok and kept it that way for a year. Yeah, the Turok baby. I think one person did. Like one, or like, no, I think actually it was more. I think they said over almost 500 families applied to do it. But yeah, they had some weird, very risky business practices, like stuff like that going on. And so no wonder, to me, it's no wonder that Acclaim would eventually go under. But I know Iguana Studios, they would eventually, a lot of people would leave and they would go to found Retro Studios, which of course would go on to make Metroid Prime and the Donkey Kong Country Returns games. So Donkey Kong Country Returns and Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, which are excellent, and I want to see more from that studio. And I'm really happy that Nintendo's like, yeah, we weren't confident with our Metroid Prime 4 game, so we're gonna go back to Retro because we really like those guys. But you know, and apparently they also have an independent project that they're working on that nobody really knows about. Secretly, I'm hoping that it's Donkey Kong or something else. I wonder how Dovahkiin is doing these days. That's a good question. But you know, I didn't see him get on. I think he's over at my house sleeping. I'll poke him and say, "Good, you're finally awake." I'm gonna use the machine gun. There we go. Nothing in here. Nope. Got some health. Over 5 billion kids were named Turok that day. That's unfortunate. Well, it's unfortunate for me that I've never met a Turok in my life. You know, you'd think that I'd run into at least one of those people. But no, I've never met a Turok before. I do know a popular name with girls nowadays because of Game of Thrones. Women are naming their babies Daenerys. Like Daenerys Targaryen. But you know, yeah, there's a Turok crusade where they all went extinct. That's really sad. You know, if I were to find a lady, and if we were to conceive a child, and if she was okay with it, I'd name him Turok. Why not? Or her. Turok is a title for anyone. It's really not dependent on gender. Like even in Turok 3, Danielle, who's like Talset, I think Talset's oldest granddaughter? I think granddaughter or just daughter. I'm not exactly sure about the Talset Fire Seed lineage. But even she says, "I will bear the burden of my father's name." told my friend, my kid Count Chocula. Oh my goodness. I would name my kid Donkey Kong. Maybe for a middle name. You know, Turok Donkey Kong Ape sounds really good. That sounds like an excellent name. What is, does this guy just have armor? Like, does he have a force field surrounding him? It's very peculiar. The way you dig the dang dinos. Oh, these guys. Tech arrows? Had a hiccup there for a moment. Count Chocula. So I can't believe it. Not even like, you know what, Cody? You need 3 children, and you need to name them Count Chocula, Frankenberry, and Booberry. And then if you have 2 extra children, they have to be Yummy Mummy and Fruit Brute. Okay, you have to do it. You're contractually obligated. What about Fruit Brute? You know, I've had Fruit Brute before. They brought back Fruit Brute for a time. I actually really like Fruit Brute. It's pretty good. Uh-oh. After Blueberry, interesting. And I killed myself purely by accident. You'll tell me someday. Fair enough. I know people are very protective of their OCs. Don't worry, I won't steal it. Don't worry, I'm not tired. I'm not tired, I'm just sighing. That's what I do when I'm deep in thought. I'll be danged if I get sleepy by the end of this playthrough. I was partially thinking, what if I make it harder for myself and not save? But then I decided not to, because then I don't think the stream may go on forever. Oh, that's fair. Sorry, I just read your message there. Yeah, that's fair. I understand. I will give Turok this service. Its dinosaur animations are significantly better than Jurassic Park Trespasser. Any pictures in the Bahamas? No, I left my phone behind. Didn't want to have to charge it all the way there, you know. You know, maybe one of these days One of these days I want to try streaming Jurassic Park Trespasser. The only problem is it's very much a pain to get to work. I've tried before, it didn't go so well. The camera not survive the swim? No, no. I got a disposable camera and took some pictures. They're still developing. Yeah, there. How about that? That's short and simple enough for you. I got another chronoceptor piece. There's a purlin over there. Yes, that is Jurassic Park Trespasser, Cody. You check. That's how you check your health. You look down at her chest, and depending on how filled it, she has like this heart tattoo on her like right boob, and depending on how far along, how hurt you are, it becomes fuller and fuller red. It's a very interesting way to gauge health, I will say. Turok treasure hunter. That's the life bar. Yes, it is the life bar. I know. Seth and I, whenever I bring up that game, he always brings up one of the first lines in the game. He's like, "Oh gosh, probably my friends have no idea where I am. They probably don't even care." She's like, "Anne? Anne who? Look at these jokers just running around. What a bunch of chuckleheads." Bug! Bug! Don't want any bugs in here. And you know, Trespasser, I'll give it credit. It was very ambitious. One moment. It is an extremely ambitious game for what it was trying to do. Like, you could interact with so many objects. And basically almost anything became a weapon at that point. Like, it gave you, like, so much freedom. The problem is the mechanics just stunk. They were so bad. But it was enough to inspire Half-Life, the Half-Life series. A ton of first-person shooters drew influence from Trespasser, even though Trespasser itself was not very good. I think probably one of the ways that it inspired Half-Life is there's a ton of interactable objects in that game, and B, other than the intro and ending, there are virtually no cutscenes. It's all one take. Which is pretty, for its time, was pretty impressive. I just wasted ammo on them. Hey, look, you can see the rocks up in the sky. No, now I feel inspired. Now, what if I did an Ape of the Hour video on Trespasser? I've done a video, like, really way back in the day. I did a really old video on Trespasser. It's probably not online anymore. I probably took it down, but, like, I mean, I was kind of proud of that video, because it was a little bit of a Let's Play, but also I had, like, a intro delving into the history and stuff of Trespasser, so. I know nothing about it. Well, there you go. You know, the thing is, I have not made a video in a couple months, and, you know, that's on me. I haven't had the time to sit down and put any together. But the problem with me is not that for a lack of ideas. I have too many ideas that I don't know which one to do. What am I doing? Let me use the tech arrows. Because I know recently I've been wanting to do a video on Undertale, which I have a script somewhat written for. I still need to finalize that. I want to do a video on Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. I want to do a video on Turok too. Definitely. I've been wanting to make a Turok video for a while. I've been meaning to make a video on Resident Evil Code Veronica and other things, you know. The thing is with, you know, I have another occupation when I'm not making videos or streaming or stuff like that. You know, I'm pretty busy during the day. But in summertime, I'm all freed up. So when summer rolls around, it's over for you folks. Okay, I'm gonna be making tons of videos. You're not gonna even believe it. And this is a secret area. If you didn't know to explode that, now you know. And we have the minigun early, which is a very good thing. I know one thing, Cody. You and I, we gotta do. We gotta sit down and do that. Samurai podcast. That's what we gotta do. We gotta talk about one of the finest pieces of American cinema the world has ever known. That would be a good idea. If we just sit down one night, watch it together, take notes, think about what we want to talk about, and then the next day we can hash that podcast together. That'd be dope. For those that don't know, watching this, myself and Mr. Jones here, we're very big fans of Samurai Cop. In fact, I believe Mr. Jones here has gone so far to say it is his favorite movie, which is saying something. I know in terms of things to stream, too, there's a lot of stuff I need to do. Like, tomorrow I'm playing The Wine with our good buddy, Shay, Jellyfilled Zombies. And then on Sunday, I'm going to be playing Metal Gear Rising, which will be the very first time I've played Rising. Hibby Sloth actually bought that game for my birthday a couple years ago, and I never got the chance to sit down and play it. And I really want to, because I've heard nothing but great things about that game. I mean, it looks like my kind of game. It's basically, from everybody I hear, it's like a very, very much a platinum game, which I love platinum games. So it'll be interesting. I think, yeah, all keys found. This land is found. This level is found. It's an interesting way to say it. Alright, one moment, folks. Before I go to the ancient city, I'm going to grab something to drink. I'll be right back. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Alright, I'm back. Ugh, let's see. I love that game and play a lot of games like it at a relatively high level, so I'll be judging you harshly without saying anything. Well, that's nice to know. Now, this level has my favorite music within the game. Dun, 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 dun. And they bring the drums in. Daryl Mitchell, who is the composer of Turok 1, did an amazing job, I just gotta say. Did a really good job with the soundtrack. Now this music, this is actually the PC music. If you want to listen to it, this is the Nintendo 64 version. No. I like the PC version. I feel it has a little bit more subtle, a little bit more subdued, a little bit more atmospheric. Exactly. Deus Ex and Donkey Kong music. Another game, which I own, but haven't played, is Deus Ex. Again, another game I've been holding off on. There's a lot of old PC first-person shooters I've been meaning to play, but haven't gotten around to it. Really? Well, he did a great job. Actually, interesting enough, when I first tried Deus Ex, It's because it was at a time when I was young, and Goodwill was like selling a ton of old PC games for relatively cheap. Like you could, and I bought Deus Ex for like $2 at a Goodwill, and it was the special edition, which included the game and the soundtrack, and it was, which I like. I wasn't. The game was very daunting for me, but I loved the soundtrack. Like that whole da 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 da. God, that gives me chills every time I hear it. Now this level's interesting. There's a ton of little things you can get around here. I'm gonna try to get. There's like a backpack somewhere around here. If you get a backpack, it gives you more ammo. So I'm gonna try to get that. I'll try not to die because this part of the game they throw a ton of enemies at you. There it is. But apparently I don't need it. Strange. Well, at least I can get some ammo here. Then go on my merry way. I'll just ignore those guys. Take out some purlins. There we go. That's what I want. I think I could have gotten this last level, but the auto shotgun makes my life a lot easier. That was one tough Paralon. Alright, we got our first key. I'm gonna hop over here to get some triangles. Hop back over here to get some spiritual invincibility. I just imagine during this part it starts playing Caramel Dancing. But, you know, that's my headcanon. I know, right? Wow, wow. If only I could sing in Swedish. I don't know how to unlock this part. There's something I have to do, but I always forget. But oh well. It is a mystery that I will solve some other time. Like I said, I'm not going exactly for secrets, but I am going for Chronoscepter pieces. All the people... Oh, he flipped over. All the players also have interesting faces. Like, look at this guy. Who does he think he's kidding? Does he look like really that intimidating? I don't think so. So look at this art. So cool. I love like Mesoamerican art and architecture. So seeing it in a game like this is really dope. What's a developer? Sorry, Cody. Let's see, where'd I go? Oh, there. There's a ton of these. Oh, the dude's face. Yeah, it's probably one of the devs. Or maybe one of the mocap guys that worked on this game. Sorry. Smacking my lips. I'm drinking some hibiscus tea with a squirt of lime juice in it. That's one of my favorites. It's a bit tart, lip-smackingly tart, but not displeasant. I always have to have something to drink on stream, okay? I'm a thirsty little flower, okay? Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't think there's anything over here. One key left to find. I also need to find, I think I still need the Chronoscepter piece in this level. Which I always forget where it is, but always end up finding it anywhere. Oh, I just phased through a wall there. That's so crazy. Some more tech armor. Bomb. You know they mean it's serious in this temple because the music changed. So I do. Bomb, 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 bomb. He's pogging. He's pogging. He's pogging! Alright. Anyway. Go down here. In the depths of this temple. Alright. Bourbon. No problem, I'll just entertain myself. Perlin. Got him. Alright. Another Perlin. Oh, these are just regular arrows. There we go. Alley-oop. What's cool is this actually is based on some art. I think in Chichen Itza. I could be wrong. Whoa, the dinosaur killed that guy. I didn't know they did that. Oh no. There's a lizard coming towards me. There's a secret down there. It's not worth it to check it out. I'll tell you right now, I think it's just some ammo. I'm not really that interested in it. I don't like those lizard characters, so I'm not gonna bother. Everything's out to kill me. Take care of that Perlin. Go up here. There's some dudes there. Luckily I have some explosive ammo. Would they just leave me alone? I'm just a poor little monkey trying to find his way in the jungle as a, you know. This is jungle, just, you know. Aren't we all? No. There we go. This is the gorilla trying to make his way in the jungle. Oh gosh, I always get tricked by those things. Those traps. There we go. Before I go back up there. There we go. And tech arrows. Now, this is the part that gives me anxiety. Because A, first-person platforming can be rather intense. B, I get vertigo very easily during this level. But I bear with it. Goodness gracious. Just, it helps. I do have some slight cases of acrophobia, but it helps to think, okay, these are just platforms in a game. This isn't, you know, I'm not gonna actually hurt myself. I'll be fine. Alright, this is the part with the Chronoceptor. And I missed my shot entirely. Well, I'll have to go through that all over again. Which is fantastic. At least I don't have any enemies to dispatch this time around. Like people when Doom Eternal came out. This is giving me anxiety too. Yeah, I know, right? I was a welcome in, Brain Meat. Glad you could join me. I like when Doom Eternal came out, people were complaining about the platforming in that game. They're like, first-person shooters shouldn't have platforming segments, okay? It's too much. I'm like, have you played Turok? Alright, now I need a running start. Ollie-oop. There we go. Stick the landing. Wow, it's already been an hour. How time flies. If I'm on projection, I think I may be able to beat this game in 3 hours. We'll have to see. Another Chronoceptor piece. Alright, and now we have our first boss fight. But before we face him, let's take a little dip. Just a little dip, you know. Just go for a nice little swim, you know. Some armor over here. We will need that. Some ammo. One moment before I face this boss. I've been wearing a little hoodie on for the whole time, but now I feel a little bit warm, so I'm gonna take it off. There we go. All right. Now I'm ready. And before I face him, I'm gonna collect some more ammo around the ring. Minigun ammo. like some explosive shotgun ammo. Some more minigun ammo. Some more explosive shotgun ammo. Some more explosive shotgun ammo. Alright. I think we're ready to face this Joker. Before we do, let me see if something spawns here. Usually it does. Oh, I guess not now. Alright. Hey. Hey there! Oh no, a Humvee! My worst enemy! Hey, leave me alone, man. Hey, what? Got him. That was faster than I thought it would be. And Turok's gonna do his little knife dance he does after each battle. Well, now we have the pulse rifle, which is one of my favorite weapons in this game. Very versatile. Before we get the key, one thing I do, and this is always a good idea to do after any of these fights, is to go and get whatever excess ammo they have lying around. It looks like they're giving me a lot of... I'll need this. This is 25 health. They're giving me a lot of minigun ammo. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Some health. Some more health. I think that's some... Wait, what's over here? Got some more health. 85, that's a good number. Let's call it a... Call it a day here. Alright, there we go. Now we have all the keys to access the catacombs and the ruins. Alrighty, so now we're pretty deep into the game. There are 8 levels in the game and we're already on level 4. So we're just about halfway through already. And it's been only an hour. So making good time. Not that I'm going for a speedrun record or anything, I just want to play the whole game in one sitting. Which is something I've never personally done before. Hate those things. There was a level of Cody where I had to do a lot of platforming from high heights. Reheated chicken tender that I hope doesn't suck. I hope it doesn't suck either. So, now taste your own medicine. There we go. Always delicious. Always. I have a level 8 key. Now, the keys to level 8, which is the final level of the game, I think it's called the final confrontation. It's different in that every level requires 3 keys. Level 8 requires 4. And here we get this first, what are they called? They're not technically dinosaurs, they're some early reptilian, which I guess you could kind of classify as dinosaurs. But they had a sail rather than spikes on their back. That's a little bit of historical inaccuracy. Spinosaurus? No, not a Spinosaurus. Spinosaurus, actually, we've been learning a lot about Spinosaurus recently. And by us, I mean paleontologists. Like, recently it's been discovered that Nopalidon. Pointy Don, Nopalidon. I know, recently it's been discovered that Spinosauruses were most likely semi-aquatic. So they probably lived close to bodies of water, or lived close to land. And probably hunted fish or something like that. Which, interesting fact, how human conflict shapes human progress will always interest me. One of the most complete Spinosaurus skeletons that was ever discovered was destroyed in the bombing of Dresden during World War II. Tastiest fish was back in the day. I don't know. That's what we gotta do. We gotta find our ichthyologists on the case to discover what was the tastiest fish during the dinosaur times. We need to know. It's gotta be discovered. Now, one thing that I only found out a couple of years ago, because, you know, when I was younger, when I was a tiny little apelet, you know, it was the consensus that dinosaurs evolved. No, it wasn't Hitler. Don't worry, it wasn't Hitler. Hitler wasn't involved. But when I was the tiniest little apelet, you know, in the jungle education system, you know, it was widely believed that dinosaurs evolved from birds, and that birds are like birds evolved from dinosaurs, rather, I should say, and that all modern birds are the descendants. Now it's largely believed that birds are dinosaurs. They're the only living relatives of dinosaurs in existence are birds. So it's interesting to think, you know, when people are like, hey, can we bring back the dinosaurs? The dinosaurs are already here, baby. Oh gosh, this part. why I couldn't skip it like I tried before. In the same vein, somebody said how dinosaur and chicken nuggets are like the most roundabout but correct way of eating dinosaur meat nowadays. It really is, yeah. Chicken is dinosaur. Chicken is dinosaur. Turkey is dinosaur. Duck is dinosaur. Goose is dinosaur. However, I have not had goose. Personally, I've naturally had turkey, and I've had chicken, and I've had duck once before. Well, duck is pretty good. Duck, because ducks are aquatic creatures, they have to float a lot, and as a result, they have a lot of fat on their interworked into their muscles, so like almost all their meat is dark meat. So it's pretty good. I like it. I'd compare it to like the dark meat of like a turkey, like at Thanksgiving. If ever you get at Thanksgiving dinner, you know, you eat the dark meat of a turkey. It tastes a lot like that. They gotta fall over like that. Alright, look. I know what these things look like, but I swear they're bags on the ends of some rope, okay? They're not what you think they are. They're not, okay? Don't say it. I know you're all thinking it, but it's not what you think it is. Alright. Moving on. Don't say it, don't think it. Well, that's for the best, Cody. Don't worry about it. Make me think it again. Hey, I thought I killed you. Ignore the other jokers in this maze. Yes, I did see your time travel cuisine question. I think I did. Something about the chicky nuggies. Shaman. I think that's what they're supposed to be called. Alright, now for some tricky platforming here. I have to follow the shining platforms. And if I do this, it'll lead me to one of the best weapons in the game that you'll use a lot. meanwhile, while I'm up here. That killed me? Oh, come on, man. Bunch of nonsense. I'm just ignoring these guys. I hope they don't follow me. Though they have a tendency to. Because, you know, they love following me. Are you serious? I hate those things so much. Any tiny squeaking like lizard creature, I'm not a fan of. Okay, just not a fan of, okay? Except frogs. The thing is, so frogs are amphibians. That's different. Okay, they're not reptilian. All right, they're tiny, squeaky. They don't have tails. Okay, plus they don't have talons and claws and stuff like that. Okay, frogs are friends of apes. Okay, they're tiny little smooth boys. Everybody loves frogs. Okay, if you hate frogs, you're a weirdo. I'm talking about like tiny little gremlin type lizard creatures that go like eh! All the time. I don't like that. I'm no fan of little green ghouls. And knowing that voice was possible from... Oh yeah, I have quite a range of voices. You would not believe. Little green ghouls, buddy. Alright, here we go. The grenade launcher. You would not believe your ears. 10,000 fire ears. Alright, now you can go in any of these portals. You can go in that one. Yes, it is Ape of the Hour. Welcome in, Whispers. Glad to have you in here. Now, you could go into this portal, and it'd take you to this cool cavern-type place, this underground structure with all these platforms and things like that. It does not offer any keys. It does not offer anything else. I keep on ending up there during all of my playthroughs. I don't know why I torture myself like this. Well, wait. I think there's one thing worthwhile in there. You know what? I'll go in there. Here we go. I think I do get the Chronoceptor piece for this area, in this area. But there's some extra stuff in here that I don't need. Yeah, there is a life counter. The life counter in here is actually very non-obtrusive. So it's very easy to forget about. Alright. I saw abuse. Are you gonna head up here? All the way up here. Crap. No! I need that! No! Don't tell me I have to go back to this level again. You know what? Just kill me. Just end my life, end my suffering. I'll be back, okay? It'll be fine. We'll go back, okay? We have to go through this border. Alright. I'm gonna get a ton of health here. I'm probably gonna need that. You know what the heck? Get some shotgun shells too. Alright. Let's try that over again. Yeah, go back, Jack. Do it again. Wheels turning round and round. Alright, go through here. Go in here. Okay, and we have to go all the way up here. Reincarnation. I could see how. This is an interesting take. Alright, got the Chronoceptor piece. We're gonna get the heck out of Dodge. Alright, and you know what the heck? Let's do this puzzle while we're at it. There's an instance where Turok did a Minecraft before Minecraft, a pillar of water to use as an elevator. And yeah, there is no fall damage, surprisingly. Alright, now this section is interesting, because you have to take a very specific path in order to make it through. Though I don't know if this is it. And there you have it. Got full health. Now we're out of here. Well, almost. We have one more key to get, as in this temple, which launches a ton of enemies at you. Parkour, hardcore parkour. How do you say Minecraft in German? I mean, it's a proper noun. The funny thing, everybody asks, how do you say this proper noun in German? Like, okay, titles to things are proper nouns, folks. Like, so, you know, if it's a proper noun, it's like a name, right? You know, Cody in German is just Cody. You know, so Minecraft in German is just Minecraft. You know, maybe they pronounce it with a little bit of an accent, but, you know, other than that. Alright. So, we're going to see quite a few enemies here. This is like a couple of statues. The words that comprise Minecraft. Oh, goodness. Bagbau Schaffung. Something like that. I don't know. I have to think a little bit harder about it. But anyway, these are some statues of some enemies. Here is a alien. which we'll see later in the game a lot more frequently, but this is where he shows up first. Paralin, we've seen that guy before. A shaman, we've seen this guy before. Seen these little guys all around, a raptor all around, and then just a... I think this is just a normal dude. Like a cave that's been dug into in the process of crafting. Now what? Grenades. Grenades for everyone. That ought to do it. You find you're back in Vegas. Dang, now I have Do It Again by Steely Dan stuck in my head. Darn it, I thought I got all of them. Alright, and now I'm gonna use the grenade launcher on this guy. Alright, get the key. And now, we found all the keys and the chronoceptor pieces, so we're gonna get the heck out of here. But not before shooting some dragonflies. Alright. Hopefully not landing in the boiling lava. Alright, I'm gonna save real quick here. I've been saved since the ancient city. Shows great progress. Alright, almost there to Treetop Village. Treetop Village always gives me a hard time. This is the final confrontation. It's a lost land. Next we're going in the catacombs. Where are the catacombs? There are the catacombs. But before I do, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that, folks. Alright, now we go to the catacombs. This is the point where Turok basically turns into Doom, or Wolfenstein briefly. But before we do that, there is a small hidden area over here, which has a backpack and everything. That's going to be very handy. Alright. So away we go. Now the catacombs are pretty cut and dry. I'm just looking for extra health at this point. But most of the stuff in the catacombs is on the left side of the catacombs, which makes me think that the people at Iguana Interactive, a lot of them were mostly left-handed. Oh no shame. Sneak through this little crevice here. Before I go that way, another. Who's shooting me? Leave me alone. There we go. Gotta go through here. This is how we get the Chronoscepter piece for this level. We just have to go through a series of small tunnels. Health boost. It is a really rad looking shotgun, I will say. I can't go there. Forgot if there are little secrets around here. From the end of the game, we're just a little bit more than halfway done. Chronoscepter piece. Now it's a matter of getting the keys of which I think there are 2 in the level. For a long stream, maybe, yeah. I'm almost at 2 hours. Although I think probably this will take probably about 3 hours if I'm correct. However, I will say in the later portion of the game, it does get a little bit more arduous. I'm just very, very familiar with, like... I'm very familiar with everything from the first level to the catacombs. Everything after that is kind of like a haze. That's when my gut took over. Excuse me. Extra ammo here. Let's see. More Doritos, more Doritos. What is your favorite flavor of Dorito? Let's see. I don't know. I'd have to see. Ooh, some spiritual invincibility. Do it. Here we go. Wow, wow, dan da 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 28 minutes. Wow. There's gotta be tool assisted. There's gotta be. There's no way a person could beat this game under natural conditions in 29 minutes. Percent on PC. Interesting. Not Taz. Ooh. It's crazy. Wall skips. That makes sense. get to the end of this and feel particularly rambunctious, you should watch bits of the speed run. I should. He's just soaring. Jeez. No, you're making me look bad. Let's see. I'm on there. And the bank is open. There we go. Can't jump in that. That's hot oil. This is his life. He lives, breathes, and craps Turok. That's all he does. This part solved. Huh. Oh no, you don't. You're not speed running. You're not speed running. You're not respawning on me. There you go. Now this one's a nice little change of pace. They put us back outside. Key. And we hop on this to drain the water. ladder. And head back into the catacombs. I'll land right here. Head up here. Where are those guys? Go. Get our last key. Up over here. Prepare. Ooh, Hibisloth is raiding with a party of 3. Welcome on in, Hibisloth. Thank you so much. Glad you're here to join me. We're just chilling and playing some Turok Dinosaur Hunter. How was your Left 4 Dead 2 stream? Unfortunately, I wasn't able to catch any of it, but I hope you had a good time. Now, if you didn't know, I'm trying to... It was a lot of fun. That's good to hear. If you didn't know, I'm trying to do a... Oh! Thank you so much for following me. Unfortunately, I can't see your name. The Geek Squid, thank you so much for the follow. I very much appreciate it. I gotta move my notification things around. I have been collecting Doritos. And now you're gonna see me fight the Chaos Buge. So this is gonna be exciting for all of you. This is the second big boss in this game. And now he gets mad and knocks down all the walls. Gotta be careful here, though. Oh, and I'm died. I died. Just dying in your arms tonight. There you go. Big old bug. Luckily, Turok's the kind of game it picks you up right where your game left off, so. Oh, I need more tech arrows. Or something explosive. There we go. Gotta be careful here. This guy's going crazy. Oh yeah, this party's getting crazy. Let's try. Killed me again. No, not quite. All right. Where's that big old bug? There he is, just vomiting everywhere. One more hit should get him. As long as he comes off of the ceiling. There we go. We got him. Turok does his little knife dance. Before we continue, let's recoup some of the ammo we lost during this fight. I always do this so that, you know, if there's another large battle ahead, I am prepared for the worst. Big old bug, big old muse. Alright, tacked arrows. And then over here we have some bullets. What's this game about? Well, there's this evil guy named the Campaigner in this area called the Lost Land, which we're currently in, who had gained access to this device or ancient weapon known as the Chronoscepter, and was planning on using it to create a rift, interdimensional rift between the Lost Land and Earth, and a means of a way to vie for power and take over the Earth using creatures from the Lost Land. And you, Turok, being the son of Stone, is tasked to stop him from doing so. Alright, so that's the catacombs. I think... yeah, I'm basically caught up. I've been doing a little casual playthrough of this game, and I think I'm caught almost fully up with where I left off in my casual playthrough. So anything after this is a little bit of a haze. What? Did that dinosaur just have a human thing? Hope it doesn't get crazy difficult. When they start introducing, I will say, Cody, towards the latter portion of this game, they start throwing some ridiculous enemies at you. I mean, in this level, they introduce aliens, and I died due to splash damage. But they introduce aliens. On the next level, they introduce robots and triceratopses that have been mounted with guns, like Gatling guns, and all these other major enemies. It gets a little... and the levels get bigger. There's like worm enemies that you have to fight, like right out of Dune. It gets crazy. I thought I killed this guy already. Maybe not. There we go. I'm trying to beat it in one go, Whispers. But I won't lie, it's gonna be difficult. I do know, at least during the latter portion of this level, there's not many secrets, Chronoscepter pieces, anything like that I can get just yet. Some of these you have to do a little bit of... well, there is a map. I use it occasionally, but sometimes you will have to take leaps of faith. Let's take out these guys. With some grenade ammo, I guess I have... he just shot his teammate. What's up with that? Why are they so aggressive? There's a Paralyn over there. Let's see if we can do some trick shots with the grenade launcher. There we go, we got him. taste of his own stinking medicine. Go through here, go through there. The Perlin's already dead. Now these little creatures are gone. Through the portal we go. Over the river and through the woods, to grandmother's house we go. Hope Twitch doesn't take me down for that. I think that song's public domain. This just reminds me of The Simpsons, where Bart and Homer are like, Bart, do you want to take your mind off these things and drive down the highway while singing public domain songs with me? And Bart is like, I'd love nothing more. And they're driving down the road and they're just going, twinkle, twinkle, little star. Oh no, I missed that. This is nonsense. I'm out of here. Simpsons is very goofy. Trying to remember, is it over here? It is over here. So can we get him from the shadows? No. Okay, that did that. That did that. Tried making it through the entire series when it was released on Disney Plus. Okay, now here are aliens, which are a little bit more tanky than traditional enemies. And around season 20, it took a major dip and I stopped. Oh yeah. Many fans of The Simpsons, a lot of them concede that really the series took a huge dip after like season 10. I think there's a secret around here. If we go through this crevasse, we can find this. The alien weapon, which you'll see in a little bit. So we get out of the water. Nothing over there. So let me show up. This is the alien weapon. As cool as it looks, it uses ammo for the pulse rifle, and it's not that powerful. So I prefer to use the pulse rifle. Right, we're gonna go up here. Yeah, exactly. That's what I've been hearing. I saw a lot of people posting about it on Twitter. Because that's one of the things, the bad things about Flanderization is that instead of, you know, the thing about Homer as a character to me is that, yeah, he's a bad dad, but he's trying, you know. He genuinely loves his children, but, you know, he struggles to help them the most, but he's still a loving and supportive father. In the later seasons, they kind of just reduced his character to, like, just a piece of crap. And I don't like that. Alrighty. Now for this segment where I have to basically go through some treetops. I've been informed, because I was watching a guide on this section, just to brush up on what's going on in the game. And while there are a ton of little, like, tree areas and stuff like that, you don't have to search all of them. Because there's not a ton of stuff. Okay, now I gotta be careful here. Alley-oop. I avoided the death trap. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Whispers. I don't like it when they do that either. It's like they brought... I think the big thing, the reason why The Simpsons took that route is... they probably... I mean, I don't want to blame it entirely on the writers, but I feel like a ton of writers jumped ship after, like, season 10 of The Simpsons, and they brought in some newer writers... And I don't think they understood the characters enough to really, you know, flesh them out. I mean, they should have, but I think they just over time and they went that way. Got him. Arrows. Think, where is it? Yeah, I'd agree. Yeah, around the movie. Go up here. Take out this guy. we go. Key 7. This is our first key. And now I think at this point is definitely where like I lose my bearings. Luckily there's a map, so if I get lost I can use that. But I'm gonna hop down here. I'm just getting sleepier way quick. I'm sorry to hear that. This game can be kind of hypnotizing. Unsubscribing from all our friends. Oh no. I told Cody at the beginning of the stream that if I give up not playing Turok all the way through, that he has to threaten me in order to keep me from playing. But our friends are so nice. Why would you unsubscribe from them? See if I can get these guys from over here. Need to go up there. Let's save here. How much longer is the game? We have, I think, 2 more levels to go. Although the levels do get longer. Who's shooting at me? Over there is the exit portal to this level. And in the distance, you may be able to see, maybe not. Over there is the Chronoscepter piece. A little tricky location for it. That's crazy. Just gonna ignore those guys. Wow, nice house. Some mighty big purlins over there. And just fight a ton of dinosaurs. We're getting there. We're gonna fight some more dinosaurs. Surprising for a game that is called Dinosaur Hunter. I think there are only like 4 types of dinosaurs throughout the whole game. Oh, come on. And there's one of them. Splash damage on that thing is ridiculous. Raid the dinosaur office. Yeah, maybe. Who's to say? There was a... Yeah, here we go. This is what we're looking for. Who was hitting me? That wasn't very nice. Sorry if I'm being too quiet. I'm kind of in the gamer zone where I don't have too much done. Uh-oh. That is no good. But I don't have too much to comment on. Anybody watch any good movies recently? I don't know. You know, Turok is just one of those games where you kind of zone out while playing it. The Muppets movie, you say? How was it? I actually haven't... I don't think I've seen any of the Muppets movies. I think I've only seen the Alien one. And I saw it a very long time ago. I think I saw that movie in theaters. Oh, and naturally, I also saw the Muppets Christmas Carol. I watch it almost every year. It was fantastic. I watched the bad guys. I liked that. Interesting. Oh, you know, bad guys to me looked like a very I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. I like the art style, but I don't know why. Like initially, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what to think of this movie, but I keep on hearing good things from people. Probably it's all the furries coming out of the woodwork. Alright, now I know there's a key in this area somewhere around here. No, it's not over. Can't be over there. I don't want to go over there. I think it's up there, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how to get up there. Very, very predictable. You see, that's what I was afraid of. When I saw it, it looked kind of like one of those movies. But yeah, I like the character design and stuff like that. So. How the heck do I get up there? And why do these guys keep spawning back in? So I think there's a key up there. I may have to do some fancy footwork. Or one moment, let me see. Maybe I'm just overthinking, and maybe because I saw a portal entrance. Of course, the little cruddy little lizard things come out of the woodwork to attack me. Ugh. Hate those things. There it is. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. I just gotta find one more key. There's Strange and Bob the Burgers. Next, we're looking forward to those. Doctor Strange. I really like Doctor Strange. I'd argue it's probably one of my favorite. You know, I will say it's my favorite MCU movie. I'd say it's Doctor Strange. Oh, and there you go. There's the last key. Captain America. I do like some of the Captain America films. I think the interesting thing about the Captain America movies is they're all very much based in reality, you know. Captain America is always fighting like terrorists or things like that, or like major like real life villains or things along those lines in his frontline movies. Yeah, I really liked Ant-Man too. But I really like Marvel when they get like into their funky kind of like magic slash mythology sort of thing, you know. I really liked also Thor Ragnarok. I liked that movie a lot. I think Taika Waititi did a really good job with that movie. But you know, like recently I've been watching Moon Knight, and I really love Moon Knight. I think that's really cool how it's like interweaving, you know, this story that's very deeply seeped in Egyptian mythology, along with, you know, Marvel superheroes, along with, you know, a man struggling with his own sanity. I think that's really dope. Also, whoever thought this was a good idea, Turok devs, I don't know who you are, but I don't like this. Why would you put something so important towards the end of a level like this? Alright. We went through Treetop Village. Next, we're going to go to the Lost Land. And then after that, we're going to the final confrontation. We're really buckling down. We're getting towards the end of the game. I don't know why it's getting so hot in my room. It's really starting to bug me. I don't know. I think I need to call somebody about my air conditioning. But we'll see. I've been drinking lots of water. Yeah, me too. I agree. I really like that it's kind of on its own. It's not like it's an original movie set in the MCU. Where did I need to go? I needed to go to the Lost Land. There we go, right here. This is a weird layout. We have... Where is it? So level 1 was we played through. That's the hub. And it goes 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over here, and then 7. That's over here. Alright. The one I was most excited, it was the one I was most excited for. It was WandaVision, which is now my least favorite. Yeah, I didn't really get into WandaVision all that much. Actually, I liked a couple episodes of the What If series as well. Now we're fighting. Now at this point in the game, instead of those like kind of like tribal men, we're fighting literal demons. These are demons. These are little literal demons. Okay, they're demons. Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm very picky with my MCU movies and shows and stuff like that. You know, there are some series that I like. Some movies that I like, others, could give or take. Now we got Dinosaurs with freaking laser beams on their arms. Yeah. I agree, Whispers. There are some that I really liked and others that, not so much. Alright, the aliens have been destroyed, and now I can climb up on these rocks. Yeah, I forgot in this level we get a rocket launcher. Ah, here we go. There's the Triceratops tank. Ball and Triceratops. I don't know what that switch did, but we will see. Something was rumbling. I can't think of any cooler tank than that, man. Oh no. I have killer plants in here as well. Well, there we go. Ultra health. Yeah, I really can't think of anything else. Alright, Let's see. Ooh, I want to go over there and see if I can hop onto this rock. Can I make that? Alright, leap of faith. Here we go. Alley-oop! Yes! Fusion cannon. This is the game's version of the BFG, basically. So I don't want to waste that exactly. At least not yet. Not until I face bigger foes. Oh, come on, no. Redonkulous. Well, I'm getting that ammo, that armor back. I have not encountered any keys or anything of the like. Oh no. Bones. You wanna know who made those bones? You don't wanna know who made those bones. I don't wanna make that jump. Too precarious of a position. Over there, I think that's a alien gun, but I'm not entirely sure. These guys, these jokers. Get out of here, Audrey 2. I don't need you here anymore. So I'm just using the map briefly here because I swear there's like a ledge or something that I could hop onto down below, but apparently not. Oh, there it is. That's what I'm thinking about. Here we go. Alley-oop. Alright. Oof. Now, no, there's an area over here that has a key, or I think a chronoceptor piece. I'm not exactly sure, but... trying to remember where, because it's kind of tricky. So it looks like lava, but it isn't actually lava. So it isn't boiling. Got some more grenade launcher ammo. Ah, I see, over there. There's some vines I have to climb up on. See if I can make it without... There we go. There we go, ups-a-daisy. Oh, come on, I think there was more. Here we go, over here. See, this stuff, it's textured like lava. It isn't, it's water. Oh, we got another chronoceptor piece. That's it. Well, we have that squared away. Which means we only have one more left to find. And that's at... I know for a fact that's towards the very end of the game. It's like right before we fight that head honcho guy. Which means... Let me check my keys. Only have 2 to find. 2 to find. It's really getting down to the wire. I chickened out there. Let's try again. Come on. Ups-a-daisy. There we go. Don't know what that was all about. Yeah, there was, there's this one, there's Turok Seeds of Evil. Turok Seeds of Evil, which is the direct sequel to this game. Then there's Turok Rage Wars, which is a multiplayer expansion of Turok 2, where it had a really much more expanded co-op mode, as well as multiplayer, tournament-style multiplayer. And then there was Turok 3, Shadows of Oblivion, which was set up in Turok 2. And then there was Turok Evolution, was meant to be a prequel to this game, Turok 1. And then there was Turok, which was like a hard reboot for the series. And yeah, that was basically it. Until, of course, Night Dive Studios then did a HD. Oh, we got Key 8 and did this HD port of Turok 1, and then they also did an HD port of Turok 2. I hope in the future they do an HD port of Turok 3. That would be really dope in my opinion, but, you know, I don't know if they necessarily will. Cutesy looking game from 2019. I did not know there was a cutesy Turok game. I'd have to check that out. One moment. I want to do this right. There we go. Oh no. This is where I fight the big worm, isn't it? Yep. The big worm enemy. Or enemies. Turok Escape from Lost Valley. It's like a third person. It's like that. Interesting. I'll have to check it out. I didn't know they were still making some tinier little Turok games. I'm not fighting that guy again. There we go. That's the fortress. That big old fortress over there. Now, as you see, tromping over there, not only are we dealing with demons, but we have some, like, robots as well. Even got taken off of Steam back in January. Wow. Must have not done too well. If I can make it over there. I don't have too much confidence in my jumps. Yeah, it did have a very short lifespan. Ah, darn it. Just start over. Got him. Alright, this is nice. This is a nice thing they incorporated. You can go back and get all the big guns that you missed, I think. See, can I make this jump? There we go. Quad rocket launcher. Grenade launcher. Okay, I missed that one, but I don't think it's very important. I think that one's just the alien gun, which we already have, as you can see. But now I have basically every other gun in the game other than the Chronoscepter. What a cool way for stairs to come down. Nothing behind the waterfall. Disappointing. It really does. That's what I like about Turok, is there's a lot of... I like the... Some people don't like the bobbing. Like, there's some bobbing and lean and tilt when you're strafing. But I like it. It gives the game a ton of, like, kinetic energy and momentum. And it feels really cool. At least in my opinion. You can... I know you can in... Let's see, gameplay. Head bobbing options. You can turn them all off. And I don't know, it doesn't feel the same. Doesn't feel the same to me. Yeah, it doesn't feel as cool. I miss a key? I think I did. Yeah, I missed a key. Where could it be? Where is the key? Unless there's another boss I have to fight. We'll have to see. I may have to... Yeah, I think I have to go back. Alright. Well, I'm skipping a ton of BS in here. Well, there we go. Alright, one moment, folks. I'll be right back. I have to use the facilities. All right, I am back. Sorry about that, folks. Just had to use the restroom. Now, while I was in the bathroom, pondering whatever an ape of my intellect ponders, I was thinking back. I think the center key is somewhere back here. But I want to avoid these robots. Let me go check. Can I not go back there? I don't think I can go back there. That's not a good thing. Maybe I have to go back to the hub in order to go back there. Goodness. Oh, that's no good. Alright, sorry. Just checking messages. You tricked me! Dang plants. This is why I'm an ape on the internet, not a botanist. I'm just ignoring as many enemies as I can. Sorry. Let's see. Jump the gun there. Gotta be careful with these jumps. Gotta line them up just right. And away we go. Let's send that guy flying. That one too. Alright. Now, I believe it's up there. The key, so. Let's see, let me try flipping the switch. There we go. Instantly attacked by a stinking velociraptor with a laser cannon. Kind of place is the world coming to, you know? And there it is. The final key. All the keys have been found. We've done it. Can I do this tricky maneuver? Yes, I can. This is a pretty rad dino. A dinosaur. Now we're back to where we were before. Except not quite. Alright, so now save, and now we go to the final confrontation. Alright, so this level, when I had first played it, felt like a slog. And it still kind of is, because there's a lot of places to go, but I was looking for the Chronoceptor piece. But I know where it is now, so it's not so bad. I am going to... care of that. It sure was a blast, wasn't it? Like I said, that's like the mini nuke weapon or something like that. It's like this game's BFG. Now we have robots. We went from demons to robots. And now it's just a matter of navigating through these tunnels. I'm out of here. I swear there was something behind here, but I could be wrong. Oh well. I'm gonna head back then, if that's the case. Go. Sector 2, that was Sector 1. I guess we're going to Sector 2. That ought to do it. Alright. Access to level 2. Save where I am. Oh, come on. They faked me out. Hate when they do that. Alright, rocket launcher. Pranked. Yeah, I did get pranked. This way already. Need to go that way. crud. Come on. Let's try the shockwave gun. We got her. There we go. Yeah, it's a shockwave gun. It turns enemies into stone and then it blows them up. Alright, now these fools. Let's see. So how can I dispatch them? Oh, that was useful enough. Well, I guess that didn't really go anywhere. Take me away. There we go. Was I? Wasn't I already here? Am I going backwards? I think I am. I think I am indeed. Let me go back here. Yeah, go back. Jack, do it again. Turok running round and round. Alright. I'm gonna use the map this time round. Doesn't look like there's anything that goes that way. Aha! Now, I think I gotta get up there, but I don't know how. Maybe there's a secret way. Or maybe I'm just being stupid. Who's to say? Could be a combination of both. Ah, there we go. Be careful here, there's a killer crab on the loose. Some killer crabs. Plural. And I died. Mr. Krabs felt that. Well, it's his own dang fault. Where am I going? What am I doing? I think that's the way I came. I think I know what I have to do. Just gotta snake around here. At least that's what I thought. Let's see. I'm going to use the map here. Maybe if we go back a little bit. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Man, they really don't want me in there. I wonder why. Low armor. I will not do this dance with you just yet. Moving on up. Not quite. There we go. Yeah, this is a really big level. They really pulled out all the stops on this one. I'm going to save here. Although I think we're getting close to the end of it. Ouch. Nothing in there. Maybe in here. Oh, goodness. I'm getting sleepy. It's probably one of the longest streams I've done in a while. It's been like almost 4 hours. You know, I said I wouldn't give up, and I'm not gonna. Not now. Gotta persevere. Oh, thank you. But 4 hours, I know, right? Oh man. I've reached the end here, the end of this part of the level at least. There are 2 boss fights that await me. And there are many dead men in my way. Oh no. I have to fight Thunder. This is a fire-breathing Tyrannosaurus Rex with laser sights. Let's try the fusion cannon. Eaten. Bye. Come on. Come on, you big dino. There we go. Minigun ammo. God. There we go. We got some. Take that, Thunder. Alright, and we have the Chronoscepter. The very last piece. The whole thing we've been waiting for in the whole game. Now we gotta save here. We have 5 life. We have 100 health. They give us every gun. And a backpack. We're ready to rock. We're gonna take this guy down. Get mad. Get excited. This is the final confrontation. And he's dead. And that is why you get the Chronoscepter piece. Because you can 3-shot the final boss. And yes, Cody, now I won. This was the final boss, and I defeated him. The T-Rex was just his pet. And I did it. I defeated the campaigner. And now Turok has to escape this exploding complex. Run, Turok, run! He made it. And that's it. That's the game. That's Turok Dinosaur Hunter, ladies and gentlemen. And everyone in between. Yeah, just barely over 4 hours. Yeah, my stream says 4 hours and 3 minutes. Which is a record for me, because usually when I play Turok, I play it in little bits every day. Maybe I play like an hour or two. But yeah, this game is pretty short. It's not that awfully long. Now, if I were to get all the secrets, if I was to 100% Turok, which I felt I did. I mean, getting the Chronoceptor for me is like 100%ing the game. But if I were to find all the secrets, then it would be different. Load up Turok 2006. Yeah, no, thank you. I think that's on Steam. When I was younger, I played it. And I remember enjoying it. But I heard it's not so good. So I could be wrong. Could be very, very wrong. And this is where we end with this burning, and this is a really cool shot in my opinion, because we have like a wall in front of the major fortification, but the fortification in the background's on fire, and we just have some people chilling out in the front here. With this very like hazy, rising, for me it doesn't feel like a setting sun, this feels like a rising sun, like in the morning. Got some skulls on pikes. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. And Alan D. Johnson. Unfortunately, folks, I hate to burst your bubble, but there's no final credits. But what do you, like, there's no after credits sequence. That's what I meant to say. But what did you think? What do you think of Turok Dinosaur Hunter? For me, it's very much a, it falls in line with some of the classic first-person shooters, you know? I mean, like I said, it was very influenced by Doom. That influence is very apparent in the game. I have some critiques of Turok. I'd say one of the big things is enemy types. Because there's quite a few enemy types, but they, you know... Ultimately, by the end of the game, it doesn't, like, there's no real strategy of dealing with them other than just pumping them full of bullets. Now, beat every other game in the same stream. Oh my god, no, that would take forever. It seems like something I probably wouldn't get into playing so much, but it's definitely cool. Yeah, that was actually neat, actually. I really dig the style and gameplay. The animation was surprisingly well done. Obviously not graphics because it's an old, but I like movement, and you know, I know what you mean, you know. Because I think this game, Turok Dinosaur Hunter, the original one, released, it was N64 originally. It was one of the big ones. I'm getting sleepy. One of the big ones for the N64. And it was also released on PC. And I think actually the original PC port of Turok was available on Abandonia for a while, when Abandonia was a thing. Motion capture editing. Well, folks, I think I'm going to end the stream here. Like I said, this is just credits. So I'm getting tired. I just feel like chilling out. I hope you all had a wonderful time. Shout out to Darren Mitchell, because I like his music a lot. But I hope you all had a wonderful time. I'll catch you all tomorrow when I'm not so sleepy. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing Horror Tales: The Wine and I will be joined by my good friend, Jelly-Filled Zombies. It should be a hoot and a holler, and no good hoots and hollers. It's going to be pretty scary, so you gotta look out for that. Alright, folks, have a wonderful evening. Stay classy, stay grassy, stay sassy. I will catch you next.